Hello there, everyone. Apologies for the extremely late stream. When I say extremely late, I mean extremely late. Usually we begin these things right about Usually we begin these things right about 10, or at least that's what I aim for. Or about 10 a.m. or right about 10 p.m. U.S. Eastern. It is currently midnight. It's currently the next day. This isn't even a Friday stream anymore. It is a Saturday stream. Anyway, we are going to knock out 2 more legs of the Euro Tour. So I was trying to. I was spawned in a few seconds ago, but then that's in radar said I was at the wrong place. Yet MSFS says I'm at the right place. Okay. Anyway, this first leg is. If you allow me to get my. If you allow me to get this up. Thought to connect to remote server. What? Now connected. Alright. Lima Yankee Papa Golf. Inbound. Lima Romeo Sierra Bravo. And we are taking a 321. Taking the CFM. Starting flight. So I don't know why this sim's looking a bit fuzzy today. It shouldn't be looking like that. It shouldn't be looking so 2D with the aircraft. Profile on Vatson. I am a human. You got that, and you know what? I'm gonna be awful to 7. I'm not gonna use Air Baltimore today. Alright, anyway. We're back in the Phoenix, which is looking incredible as always. Next video is gonna I'm gonna aim for the next video to come out on probably tomorrow night. It's not Sunday morning, that's the goal, but I may have something that may intrude on that, by the way. I was supposed to have a video out today, but I was gonna film it last night, but then last night I got busy with other stuff and I got tired I had a headache, and yeah. Last night's stream cancel was me being sick thing, and then I decided to. Then when I woke up and I was feeling better, I actually decided to, let me just finish up my resume. Let me get that done out of the way. And I still haven't done. I still haven't. I beg your pardon. We are not in 777 wing control. We are in an Airbus. Don't know why. Weird. I don't know why Snap Pro is weird. But it is right now. Snap Pro is being weird. Come on, Snap Pro. Do your fucking job. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Sorry, Snap Pro wasn't working there for a second. Alright, anyway. we're taking the 321 today. I already have flight planner, everything. Import from SimBrief. Maybe now that I found my flight plan, maybe VATSIM radar is actually showing it up correctly. It is. That's interesting how VATSIM radar got the whole airport that I was at wrong. It said need to go with Papa India, I think. Can ignore that. That's my flight yesterday with David, which had absolutely nothing to do with the canceled stream. Promise. All those things looking good today. Let me go ahead and get Moza up. We have about 15 minutes before we're going to depart. Actually, in that case, let me go ahead and get the aircraft. 7. Yeah, that'll work. What app is it that I needed again? Sorry, I'm blinking here. Oh, Moza. It was Moza. Not that this is feeling bad, but it doesn't quite feel the way it is, and that's because Moza doesn't really. I find that you always have to reactivate the profile, the control profile. All right, get those on. In the meantime, okay, well, there's Moza. Oh yeah, that feels good now. That feels good now. Alright, anyway. Init request. We are doing business today as an Air Baltimore. So it's going to be Charlie Hotel Sierra 35 Papa. Our cost index, according to SimBrief, is going to be 6. With a cruising of. It's here. What did it? 30. What did it say our cruising level was? 330, I think is what that's saying. Wait, no. I'm trying to get better with looking at these OFPs. Oh, that's right, 330. Alright, there we go. In terms of departure, I'll take runway 36. Actually, is that the question? Stay. What are the winds? The winds are 360 degrees 4 knots. Okay, that is. That's a. And that is on a what departure? Nick 1 Delta. Okay, I mean, we can try it. Yeah, we can certainly try it. It'll be a Toga all the way out, though. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it'll be a Toga all the way out, at least until we, at the very least, clear the mountains. Alright, runway 36 on a Nick 1 Delta. Departure. So a Nixic 1 Delta. Alright. In that case, what we're going to do is we're going to go Toga all the way out then. If we're going to take runway 36. You have to remember those mountains there. Those mountains are quite steep. We gotta be able to clear those mountains. And there's quite a steep descent coming in via that direction. So, that's gonna be the goal anyway. Okay. So, we were to take a look at this performance data. We are not going to do that, especially with those numbers. We're going to disable flex, assume temp. That'll make it a flaps 1. We're gonna make it a flaps 2, actually, because the extra feet could help. Let's see here. I'm gonna get a flaps 2 Toga, which is gonna make our speeds 137, 137, 141. I have a new tool at my disposal, by the way. Gonna see if anyone can catch on. Now there's gonna be a video after I do some more testing, because it's something that I've been struggling with for a very long time. I'm going to make a video on this at some point. Watch closely when it comes to my push to talk, okay? Because hint, I have solved an issue I've had for literally the past 2 years, since I've had the yoke and the 6. I no longer need to reassign my buttons. I have figured out a way to have multiple buttons. So anyway, let's see here. QNH 1016. I think it's accurate anyway. Yes. Wind 360 degrees, 4 knots. Alright. Just waiting on us to be fully loaded. Wait, we are fully loaded. Hey! Zero fuel weight is 66.1. And the center of gravity for that is 25.7. Gross weight 75.2. Yes. That is indeed accurate. So I was looking at these numbers here, making sure that this was accurate, which it is. So, alright. I feel like now is a good time to go ahead and get some nav lights on, emergency lights. We can go ahead and fire up the APU now. Ponta Garcia is the airport name. And I don't want to... In terms of pushback, we might just go straight. Because, yeah, we might just go straight pushback. Block the taxiway there. And then we can just turn out of it. Our other option is we could kind of do a bit of a sharp push out. I feel like just going straight back, that's going to be the best option. Yeah, let's do that. I've talked myself out of it. It's here. Wait, what? That's new. Did anyone know about this at all? Did anyone know about this? And I'm serious, did anyone know about this? Because now apparently you can get GSX profiles directly from FSTO without having. That's a cool little feature. That is a thing I did not know. I'll have to try that out on either. Alright, anyway, AP is available. Let's get out of here. Fuel pumped on before I forget.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good, so am I.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Border Garcia, traffic, Chesapeake 3, 5 Papa, 8321, stand 6. We are going to push back now. Push back straight onto Mike. Porter Garcia traffic. Notice how I was able to do that through my tiller. Because there's a button on top of my tiller. And it works. Okay? And I'm not using it for anything else. So just figured, why the hell not? Okay? Why the hell not? So I just do it. Just to say, this Moza was worth every penny. Current services.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes release.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Beacons on. APU bleed on. Ignition start. Doesn't really matter today, so get number 1. Start fucking this guy. My word, this monitor's looking amazing. And these ray trace shadows as well. Oh, for really the first time ever, I'm running ray traced shadows, or I haven't actually for the entire weekend. It's been working fine.
Airbus A321 to illuminate its signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important.
What you doing? Did you make this up, JSX?
And the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8
parking brake.
What's up?
Unlocking gear.
Released as shown. It must be fastened.
Flaps are full.
Belt signs are on. And we recommend that you keep it on.
Let's see here. Ditch that. Boom, boom. Flight controls.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Check the rudder.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Full down. Or sorry, full left, full right. Full up, full down. Returns to normal. Okay. I can't. Can check the gear. Right, get those all the way up. We're gonna go initial climb out of here. It's going to be level 100, and yeah, like I said, we're gonna just toga it all the way out because there's no point in not. Okay. And turn off lights on. Business nose lights to taxi. APU off. Oh, come on. Fucking load. Am I having internet issues again? Can someone tell me if I'm having internet issues again? I don't think so, but it's being weird. No. Alright. Port Garcia traffic. Chesapeake 3-5 Papa taxing now. To holding point Lima for runway 36. Via November, Juliet and Lima. Port Garcia traffic. Alright, set flaps 2 for takeoff. Parking brake released. Let's go! Controllers to arm. These are ray trace shadows, by the way. And not gonna lie, they look kind of awful. And that's an area that AMD does struggle in. Ray trace shadows. They still look a lot better than they would though. I mean, this year looks real. This year looks very, very real. Alright, let's get out of here, shall we? Another tug. That's not the first time recently that I've seen a tug driving around whilst on taxi. It's really not the first time recently. I saw one actually at Heathrow the other day. like I said earlier, we are going to go straight to a good takeoff into clear the mountains. That will give me the power I need in order to clear the mountains. And that will also give me altitude. Oh, great. Another call for the morning. Damn it. Go auto brake max now. Take everything on. There's where we parked earlier in the week. Alright, let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get out of here. Takeoff config, normal, good. We are going toga all the way out. And hopefully what that will allow me to do is hopefully that'll allow me to you know, hopefully that'll also get up to altitude really quickly as well. Now we are gonna burn shitloads of fuel whilst doing this takeoff, but at the same time, I do think that the safety factor is very much needed. Puerto Garcia traffic, Chesapeake 35, Papa Via Lima, lining up now, runway 36. Puerto Garcia traffic. Now, I can't help but think if they were to have angled this field a little bit more, it would not carry the same safety risk that it has with it being the way it is currently. But what do I know? It's looking more microstuttery for you than it is for me for some reason, I think. I haven't wondered if that's because of the memory leak with whatchamacallit. Alright. Nixic 1 Delta. Puerto Garcia traffic, Chesapeake 35, Papa, takeoff now, runway 36 on a Nizic 1 Delta departure. We're going to punch it all the way up to level 100 initially. Puerto Garcia traffic. Whoops. Never enabled my detents. I was in trouble yesterday. Alright. Influx Toga, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Engines stabilized. Airspeed alive. $80 knots. Normal. 100 knots. V1, rotate. Pause right gear up. Remember, we are toga. We are doing toga until clear the mountains. Flaps 1 now. Nope. Continuing toga. Flaps up now. In Puerto Garcia traffic, Chesapeake 35 Papa is going to be ignoring all speed restrictions during our climb out. Puerto Garcia traffic. Okay, we are a bit fast now. Puerto Garcia traffic, Chesapeake 35 Papa climbing now level 330. Puerto Garcia traffic.
Commence our in-flight service.
To get out toga. That was very much a correct takeoff there. I don't know how it wants us to maintain. That ridiculous speed. These were not. There we go. Autopilot on now. And look at that. We are just clear the mountains. Top descent is actually in about 40 minutes. Nice. that takeoff went perfectly, to be honest. Climbing shore cruising now, level 330. Off to Lima Romeo Sierra Bravo Airport. With an 8,000-foot runway. Bit of it with this tiny ass little terminal. Some RNAV arrival. Let's take a look here. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, we have an ILS for runway 27. Or we could go visual for 09. I mean, it sets us up quite well, actually, for 09. We're off to Sibiu, by the way. And it does actually set us up for pretty well for a visual approach for runway 09 on the one Romeo on the venue 1 Romeo arrival, by the way. So I kind of am inclined just to take the visual approach. What's the meet chart looking like? At 4-4. Yeah, I feel like that will be perfectly reasonable thing to do, by the way. I mean, we've done Gibraltar before, which is a circle to land. We've done this airport here, which was a fly through the mountains, and then kind of dive down. So I feel as if this here should not be any more difficult. And I mean, it's perfect 10 miles. It should set me up. It should set us up perfectly at above 5,000. What's airport elevation? 1,500. So that's 3,500, I think, if I'm doing my math correctly. I feel as if that is 100% completely reasonable there. Actually, yeah, you know, I've talked myself out of it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to set ourselves up for a visual approach for runway 09. We'll fly the entire approach by hand. I mean, the only thing we'll have to worry about there is the slight mountains, but I feel as if it's better. Yeah. Yeah, I've talked myself out of it. That's precisely what we're going to do. We're going to be taking the visual approach for runway 09 on a Imbu 1 Romeo arrival. Try that. Go clear out those. Alright. Top descent still 505 Zulu, which means we are descending in about 20 minutes. Our top climb is in about 10 minutes. And then the next leg is, if we were to look at New Sky, so we're doing this leg here. Then we're going to be heading back down to North Macedonia. To Lima Whiskey Oscar Hotel. Lima Whiskey Oscar Hotel. There it is. Okay, now that one looks like a challenge. Pin charts. So 8,000. again, I really don't see a difference here. Approach ILS for one of them, visual for the reciprocal. I feel like that'll be fine. I mean, yeah, 0, 1 will be fine. We can, yeah. And we're just gonna fly. We're just gonna fly a visual approach down for runway 09 into Sibiu. Into Sibiu, Romania. Let's see. Sorry, just gotta check this in. Oh, fuck you, Jason. Fuck you. Damn, is the stream looking behind me? I don't know. Looking fine on one of them. I don't know. Yeah, when this definitely has a bit of a memory leak, unfortunately, and I don't really know how to fix it. I think it's more of a Microsoft issue to fix, but this thing definitely has some form of memory issue. I could probably use an extra few gigs of RAM. The issue is that getting an extra few gigs of RAM involves literally swapping out all my memory, because right now I have 4 8-gig sticks in my system, which gives me a total of 32 gigabytes. But I only have 4 slots of memory. In order to go with in order to upgrade my memory, I'd have to swap all my sticks out with 16 gigabyte sticks of DDR4, and I need to get 4 of them to make any difference. So it would be quite expensive, is what I'm saying. So. Alright, anyway, so in terms of our descent, it'll be Inbu at our above level 110. Then we'll probably actually just go direct to Sierra Bravo 91, which would be at about 6,000, if I had to guess. Or, we could go 7,000 there, but I don't really want 5. I don't really want anything above that. And then what we need to do real quickly is I need to set up a fix in here. Just for the runway, because we are going to do a visual approach for the runway. And that is going to be Lima Romeo Sierra Bravo 09. What is the reciprocal? 266. And then give me a radius of 5 nautical miles. And then that'll do that for me. And so now if we're to look at the plan here. Okay. Now you can see. I have that ring now. That tells me that okay. What that does for me is that tells me that okay. Um that is a 5 mile point. And if we want to, we could actually probably get another fix in there. I just want to be before I do that though. I just want to be cautious. Okay, what's NDB? Oh, I just want to be cautious though of the train there. So you could probably follow this down almost, but I'm not going to. So at about 5 DME, we want to be about 2,000 if I had to guess. So aim for about 2,000. Charlie Fox. You know, I'm gonna actually add in an extra little pilot waypoint. Okay, Sierra Bravo. Zero 95. Romeo Sierra Bravo 09 on a heading of 266. Okay. Gonna add Sierra Bravo 095. Did I put that incorrectly? I did not. I did not. That incorrectly. Oh, I see what I see what I forgot to do. Sierra Bravo 095. Lima Bravo Sierra. Check. Lima Romeo Sierra Bravo 09266 5. Lima Romeo Sierra Bravo 09266 5. Store. Flight plan. Sierra Bravo 095. And now if you were to look. Oh, that's perfect. That's dead on. Okay, and I want us to be at an altitude of, I want us to be, at that point in time, we should really be final burst speed. So that'll be 140, an altitude of 2,000 feet. to be an altitude of, should be an altitude of 4,000 feet there, to be honest. I mean, I understand there is a slight concern for. Oh, what? Let me just verify the. You can just verify this. What kind of glass was that? 3.5. We can do. Yeah, I do see what it means. So give me 5,000 there, and then I guess there we can be. $3,500. I'll have to manage it on our own, unfortunately, because it's saying that's too steep. But if we have our gear down, if we're fully configured by the time we even make that turn, massive win for us. Just to say it. If we are fully configured, if we can get fully configured, by the time we make that turn for final, boom, it's like we'll be perfect. Speaking of, let's actually go ahead and put in some destination data. Okay. QNH 1017. Temperature 19. Surface wind is 090 degrees. 02 knots. Bar up, I'm gonna set at 5,000 on the bar for us. If we don't have it on main site by 5,000 feet, I believe we should. It'd probably be in our best interest to perform a go around and switch to the ILS for the reciprocal runway. Yeah, I'm even gonna lower that because I'm gonna lower that to 4,000. But I feel as if we should probably be fine on that front. I mean, the METAR is saying few at 4.4, broken at 5.5. Okay, and then if we're not in a stable approach by 5 mile, or by say 2 mile final, then we can go around as well. Speaking of go around, we will climb up to 3,000 on a runway heading. That'll be the plan anyway. Anyway, we're going to begin our descent here in a moment. .090 degrees, 2 knots. We should absolutely be fine in terms of that stuff. here. Bum, 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 bum. Tomorrow is going to be a bit of an interesting day at work. I mean, I will have the people for tomorrow up until 7. But I will be crazy busy myself up until 7. And after 7. It's after 7 that I'm concerned about tomorrow. It's the 7 to 8. And actually say even 7 to close, because to give me shit closers again. Top descent is call top descent in approximately we're gonna go radar vectors to the airfield. I feel as if that would be a good idea. Let me know what everyone wants the next video to be. Oh, so I'm trying to begin to make videos for backlog, by the way, and I want your thoughts on everything. But I have a plan, okay? And my plan is to do another round the world tour, a real good one as well. Maybe hitting some places that maybe I didn't quite get to with the first one. The issue is that it would require me to go down to about 2 to 3 streams per week, which we're already going to be doing for the next few months. As I have become really, really busy myself. But it would allow me to edit videos whilst doing some legs. It would allow me, and it provided a really nice flying way to get some backlog in terms of videos, which I do believe for myself anyway is necessary. So, but I want everyone's opinion on it. If you guys have other ideas, I'm all ear. My ears are all open. Anyway, that's a plan for right now. Anyway. CBU. Get flight level 190 initially. CBU traffic, Chesapeake 3-5 Papa beginning descent now, down to flight level 190 initially. CBU traffic. And CBU traffic, Chesapeake 3-5 Papa is currently going to be expecting a visual approach into runway 09, and we're going to be taking the Abinu 1 Romeo arrival. CBU traffic. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Oh, it feels so nice to have my own livery now. To have my own virtual airline that I don't have to be leaking and advertising so often. Wouldn't Lima Bravo. Feels so amazing. And I'm actually very happy with the way that this delivery turned out as well. This delivery turned out astonishing. I did find a bug, by the way, in the 777 one that is going to require me to at the very least take another look at it. I'm going to have to do that at some point in the next few days. and then it'll be on to the A319 livery, followed by the A340 300 livery. Then beyond that, I will focus on the A350 1000 livery, I think. Will be next, followed by probably an A3 delivery. But with that said, though, I'm probably going to hold off on the A3 livery for right now, anyway. And the reason that I think I'm going to hold off on an A380 livery is because any builds it's releasing they're offering probably by the time I were to leave from the US. So the question of whether or not I dig into any's offering is a bit of a question. I probably will. I will probably purchase it before I leave. Whether or not I test it before I leave, I don't know. Whether or not I actually learn to like it before I leave, I don't know. But I probably will dig into Innie's. I probably will dig into Innie's offering, at the very least, a tiny bit. At the very least, a tiny bit. In terms of the A380. That A380 is looking good, though. That said, though, we've been at this position before, most notably with their A3, most notably with their A350, and so I'm hoping that maybe they've learned some lessons on both their A350 front, and I'm also hoping that they have learned some lessons on the A340 300 front, because I remember when that thing first came out, I thought that thing was junk. Yeah. Either way, we'll see. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Once again, it feels as if you guys are gonna have to tell me if the stream is lagging behind a bit, because I feel as if it very well could be. I feel as if it could very well could be. So you guys want to tell me if OBS is lagging behind here a bit, because I think it is. I can't tell though. I really cannot tell. I feel as if it could be very micro stuttery, if you know what I mean. Dear, how much memory are we using? We gotta be using shitloads. Oh, actually, we're doing pretty damn well for memory. We are doing pretty damn well in terms of memory today. Then what is it? Then what the fuck is it? Because, okay. Then what the fuck is it? Because the second I go to here, I mean, it begins to get a little bit more micro stuttering than it feels if it should be. It's killing me. But no, we're actually doing pretty damn well in terms of memory right now. I mean, looking in the neighborhood of... I mean, we're getting 60 frames per second. Okay, that right there was a massive micro stutter on that front. Massive micro stutter on the OBS front. And I never had a micro stuttering issue with OBS. Okay. Anyway. Let's see here. Exit descent level 110. We're just gonna go radar vectors, I think. CPU traffic, Chesapeake 3, 5 Papa descending now, flight level 110. CPU traffic. We can hold off the rate of descent ever so slightly. You're going to go radar vectors beyond the next midpoint, I think. Just, you gotta straighten. Which, there's no reason not to. I mean, seriously, I don't see a reason not to anyway. Maybe if I were to reduce the size of this. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Anyway, we are going to turn with a heading 0 degrees. It's 090 degrees, right? 086 degrees. 085. That's what we're going to turn. That's the heading that we're going to turn with. I'm just gonna follow. We're just gonna follow this line straight in. I think that's a good move. I think that's a winner move anyway. Spinning in about 15 minutes. I never know me. I'm gonna skip past most of that bullshit. It's called bullshit. Oh, variable 1 knot now. Any changes in QNH? QNH is still 1017. Oh yeah, we should get the runway in sight basically immediately now. At least that's what we should be doing. Got about 10 miles to make the turn. We're gonna make turn heading 0 degrees. Turn right heading 090 degrees. In about a moment. CPU. Just because the elevation at times can be above. Go ahead and get the landing lights on. Go ahead and get everything on actually. CPU traffic, just big 35 Papa turning now heading 090 degrees. CPU traffic. Straight in. We got about 60 miles to, we got about 60 miles to touchdown. Oh, now that's as if that fucking grew there. Correction, CPU traffic, just big 35 Papa turning heading 085 degrees. CPU traffic. Make it heading 086 for now. And that at the very least. Yeah, turning. Yeah, try to fine tune it. We're actually on fine now. What about a whatchamacallit, whatever final. Speed traffic, just big 35 top of descending out altitude 9,000 feet. Speed traffic. I'm a bit tired of it. We're gonna do this leg, then the next leg, then I can go to bed. Begin to apply for new positions today. If I can avoid using the brakes or the lever of shame, that would be very, very preferable. Is now speed 230 knots. And yes, that's what some pilots actually fucking call the thing. That said, though, I don't call that. I call it a tool at your disposal. There's no shame in having to pull out the ground spoilers. None at all. Or, speed brakes. You know what I mean. Precisely zero shame at all, in my opinion. Okay. And so though we do actually need to ease off the descent a little, because those mountains in front are what concern me the most. Okay, we don't want to get too below those mountains. Let me get the train on the radar up there. Okay. Yeah, we do have mountains right there. And those mountains pretty much last. Oh, they get better, but I mean, still something for us to consider. We can probably take a slight descent down to altitude 7,000. Actually, we can go straight down to 0. Yeah, we'll be going down to 6,000 in a moment. Yeah, we're essentially direct to the runway, though. Got about 10 minutes. About 10 minutes. I surely don't see the field yet. Yeah, it's behind that cloud. It is behind it. Well, actually. Yeah, we are a bit too far out to the sim. I mean, we literally got about another 30 miles to run. Almost, actually, 35 miles to run. And we got plenty of time. CBU traffic, just pick 385, pop and sending at altitude 6,000 feet. CBU traffic. Take our speed back now. Speed 220 knots. If I'm not mistaken, I think I have the field in sight now. If I'm not mistaken, that appears to be it right there, but I can't fly direct to that with absolute certainty. Cannot quote me that the field's going to be right there, but I think it is. I think it is. Not, just make sure it's clear, I'm not saying right there, I'm saying like all the way down there. Oh yeah, that's gotta be the field right there. I don't really see any way around that. That's gotta be the field right there. Sure, now heading 090 degrees. Updater's re-established. This here is a challenge of knowing your aircraft type, and knowing what it can do, and knowing how to fly it, knowing how to fly the flight directors as well. That's what this is about. Yeah, that's the I'll bring this down just fine. QNH 1017. Yeah, the closer we get to it, the more certain I am that that's got to be the field right there. Continue this for another 5 miles or so. Then you go flaps 1, drop the speed to 200. Maintain present heading. And if I need to adjust the heading, I can. CBU traffic, Chesapeake 3, Flight Papa is on about a called about a 15-mile final now for eventual approach into runway 09. Reducing now speed 180 knots, descending now altitude 5,000 feet. CBU traffic. Go flaps 1 now. Yeah, the more I look at that, the more I'm certain that that's the field. The more I'm certain of it. I'm gonna take a slight turn now. I'll get us reestablished. Maybe try to get us a little less off, maybe. Go ahead and take flaps 2 now. You know, we're gonna do flaps 3 for this one. Because the higher ability to maneuver is gonna be a better option, I think. You have time to make that decision. Down to 5,000 feet now. Yeah, we're gonna go flaps 3 for this landing. And to be honest, I feel as if I can probably take this. I mean, I have the field in sight now. I feel as if I could probably take this over by hand. Now, actually. Yeah. Speed traffic, Chesapeake 3, 5 Papa, 10 miles. Mile final now, runway 09. Speed traffic. Gear down, flaps 3, speed now 160 knots. 4, 3, 2, 1. Track FPO A mode. Flight directors off. Landing checklist complete. Noted. Continue. See the runway. Yeah. See the field in sight. We'll call it minimum again at 2,000. Final call CBU traffic. Chesapeake 35 Papa 7.5 mile. Sorry, 7 mile final now. For runway 09 final call. CBU traffic. Time to focus up a bit. Are getting quite shallow. Getting way too shallow. Couldn't take away that rate of descent. Are way too shallow. It's on, right? Yep. Good. Landing checklist is complete. Just gonna clear those mountains there. It's getting a bit shallow. Sure, looking not bad right now. No pappies are annoying, but that's fine. Pappies even in MSFS they might not be perfect, but they do help you out a little bit from this far. Continue approach. Stable approach. Runways in sight. Cleared to land. No traffic on the runway. Continue. Noted. Land. Land. Firm, but fine. Auto break off. Oh, now that was enjoyable. That was actually like truly enjoyable. Does it roll out to the end? Unfortunately for us, it might be. Trying to get off. We have a rapid exit, or we have a slow exit out. welcome to Romania. Welcome to Romania. Speed traffic, Chesapeake 35 Papa, now clear the runway, taxi and parking. Speed traffic. Put those away, and we are going to take the next parking spot. Welcome to Sibiu in Romania. Excuse me. Let's go into park it right here. And this A321. Alright, parking brake set. AP is available. Engine shut down. For those engines to cool off a little. Beacons off. .74. 9.74. How far off did I think I was? Okay, maybe I was a tad off. Maybe it was a tad off. Hey, not bad. Not too shabby at all. Alright. Right, let's go ahead and get off to, where are we off to next year? Here in the sky. We're off to North Macedonia. You know, we're actually not that far from being done with this. I mean, we have... Take a look at our progress in a moment. But we aren't actually that far from being done with this. Arch time, give me an extra 5 minutes beyond that. Go 50. Book flight. We might make a slight loss on this one. I don't imagine us making a superb loss because we have more passengers than that one time. But anyway, let's see here. You're 41% done with this. Not too shabby at all. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and get that flight plan, shall we? New flight. Three, 5, Papa. Lima, Romeo, Sierra, Bravo. 2, Lima, Whiskey, Oscar Hotel. In an A321 CFM. Alright. Let's see here. Dismiss. Reset ball. Tap to import from SimBrief. Load. Fast. In the meantime, here, mate, 2-7. Which one would be better? I mean, it really doesn't matter actually. Let's use that brake fan on. And to be honest, we can release parking brakes. Yeah, we can do 2-7. The only thing about 2-7 is that it would be another straight Toga takeoff, and then we'd turn direct to Anasaza. That's what we do anyway. Turn direct to Anasaza, or to Anasaw, and then continue our way down. The only thing to note about doing that would be yeah. Yeah, that'd be fine. Take 2-7 because then with 2-7 it's a shorter back taxi, so it does actually get us out of here a lot quicker. Yeah, I was about to say that we better have a back taxi, or else we're going in the grass, or else we're gonna need a tow. Yeah, we do. I see it. I see it. So, yeah. And then also, by doing that, means we don't have to back taxi the entire runway. We'll just take 2-7. I mean, the wind's variable, so no one will care. We're the only ones here. Take 2-7, and then we'll toga the way out again. Make a direct turn, Asaza, and just skip the entire skip that entirely. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Cost index. 121 with a cruising of 320. Our alternate is LTFN. I mean, that would make sense. Kind of have our time. I mean, I know that in this area there is another airport that we could divert to, but really, that's interesting. How our alternate for this leg is Istanbul. That is interesting. Anyway, 320. Maybe I might intentionally divert to Istanbul. Who knows? Istanbul does have a Cat 3. Anyway, departure runway 27. Is there maybe a different departure available that could work this out? Yeah, just go straight climb, then turn direct when able. Okay. I mean, we just gotta. So we're gonna climb and go that way. Essentially, is what I'm saying. And our climb rate should be a pretty decent rate of climb, so it should be fine on that front. In that case, give me flaps 3, please. Ooh. That concerns me ever so slightly. No, that's a bit scary. I mean, 662 feet of margin, that's fine. But I mean, just considering but on an 8,000 foot runway though, you know, I understand that we're pretty high up. You know, I understand that our elevation is about 1,500 feet off the ground, or off sea level, but still, that's not really ideal, to be honest. I kind of prefer something else. That said, I can't imagine runway swap to 09. That's how the hell does that make any difference? How the hell does that make any difference? I mean, it shouldn't. It's the same fucking runway. Difference being 1 knot of wind. $128 feet. Flat. Okay, force toga. Yes. Flat config 3. Calculate. 121 feet of margin. What's this? Oh, what does that? What? It's variable 1 knot. What do you mean? Toga required. I'm still going at 27 departure, by the way. 130. 134. 139 flaps 3. Okay. Gotta get out of here in 8 minutes. Uh, 67.3 or 26.5. Yeah. Alright. I feel as if we are actually ready for a push and start now. What do you mean we're not at a gate? We fucking are. We are at a fucking gate, GSX. So fuck off. That's right, it would pull out toolbar pushback, but I don't have toolbar pushback installed right now. And I can't turn out of that. I can't start up my engines and then turn out of that. Yep, seriously, tell me that that's not a gate. Right there. GSX things only down there are gates. That's not the situation, though. You see, even Novgraph saying it's a gate. If I need to move, I'm just gonna move over there, and I'm just gonna. Yeah, if I need to move, I'm just gonna move right there because. Yeah. Yeah. That's here. I could also try to use this. Yeah, I mean we are fully ready for departure. I'm just gonna use this, and then tell GFX, or then tell GSX to go fuck itself for the rest of its life. Because, yeah, that's what happens when you don't have toolbar pushback installed. I would have just done toolbar push. But no. Alright. Speed, traffic, just pick 35, Papa, stand 9, I believe. Push and start now, facing east. Expecting 2-7 departure. CBU traffic. Beacons on, APs on. Should start to number 2 now. Parking brake set. Let's see how good my first pushback was. Room for improvement, but I mean, overall, not hideous. And I mean, I can tell that we're off a little. Beacons are on. Working getting number 1 up. Finish climb. 320. Okay, to verify. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Do a flight controls check. Good time. Flaps to full. Flight controls. Full left. Full right. Full down. Full up. Full left. Full right. Flight control check completed. Switch that off. Turn off lights on. Actually, let's get everything on now. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't care. City traffic. Just be 3-5 Papa taxiing now. Echo runway 27. Then we'll back taxi runway 27. Expecting runway 27 departure. City traffic. Oh, I do love the 321. I do, in fact, love the 321. And I also love the 319. I just don't care for the 320. Personally, I don't really see much reason for that. I mean, I want a nice big jet. I want a nice, good-looking big jet. I'll take 320. I'll take the 320. Sorry, the 321. I want a nice small jet that's easy to get in and out of places. I'm sorry, there's nothing in terms of the airline industry that beats the 319. I'm sorry, there isn't. I mean, the 319 can get in and out of basically anywhere. So, doing 319. And I do actually genuinely enjoy the 319 as well. City traffic, just pick 3-5 Papa back taxiing now. Runway 27 to line up runway 27. City traffic. Bum 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 no, no. If you're in 319, you could probably get away without back taxing, but you know what? Back taxing is never a bad idea. Oh, I could get a 777 out of here. I can guarantee it. Flaps 20 Toga in a 777. That'd be flaps 20 take TO. But I mean, 8,000 feet from our 8,000 feet. You can easily get a triple easily get out in that. Even with the high temperature and relatively high pressure. Thank you. Flaps 3. Config normal. Which on. That started. Okay. Sibiu traffic, just make 3, 5 Papa taking off now at runway 27. We are going straight climb up to about 10,000 or until we visually clear the mountains. Then we will turn direct waypoint NSA. That is Alpha November, Alpha Sierra Alpha. Sibiu traffic. Thrust set. Push on the nose. Let's get out of here. .100 knots. Like normal. Rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Thought we were damn near tail strike there. Can you visually clear the mountains now? Yeah, why not? These mountains aren't super high. They're nothing. These mountains are nothing compared to what we just had to deal with at the other airport. Sibiu traffic, just big 35, popping out airborne, passing altitude 7,000 feet, climbing now level 320, turning now direct NSA. Sibiu traffic. Let's continue this toga for a moment. We continue full power. We need the power! Yeah, I just want to visually clear those mountains in front. You know. Yeah, that cliff right there. That's what I'd like to visually clear right now, and I feel like we're close to clearing it, but I don't feel like we're gonna clear it yet. So I'll just maintain Toga until we do. And we're above 11,000 now, and yeah, we're good now. Nice. I am just ever so slightly scared that we had a tail strike there. But nothing has come up on my screen to indicate that we have. So it did feel as if we maintained the rotate for a good second or so. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look at the footage, but I'd actually rather do that than continue this fix. If I need to declare an emergency, then I will. No, restart the leg. Let me actually just go ahead and open the stream. Take a look on that takeoff. Maybe I rotated the tad early. Alright, let's see here. Let's just verify I didn't have a tail strike. Like I said, nothing's come up on my screens yet, so... Nothing's come up on my screens to indicate that we have. See, it's that bit. Crypto. Rolling. Continuing pressure on the nose. V1. Rotate. Oh yeah, yeah, we were fine. We were fine in terms of that. I mean, we were certainly on our rear wheels for. You know, I have to wonder. Maybe it felt like that because the Burmese was bumpy and not flat. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. And that gets him very happy. I'm very happy because that's I've been fine there. Yeah, that's all that was. That's all that was. That's good. That makes me very, very happy. Oh look, oh look at that. Boris actually said something I agree with. Um, 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 um. Damn, we're estimating 9.3 tons of fuel when we get there. Are we going to be below our maximum anyway? That's 9.3. I mean, I guess we do need the extra fuel to make sure we get to our alternate safely. So, with a go around, because remember, our alternate is quite literally Istanbul, which is the entire flight away. I'm gonna estimate there to 9 point. I tried. I never got wind. Whoopsies. See, we're gonna be there at. So we're gonna get there with 9.3 tons of fuel. Add that to our maximum landing weight. Or add that to our zero fuel weight of 67.3. We will be below our maximum landing weight. Not by much, but we will be below it. But the nice thing is we have an extra 2 hours of fuel. We will have an extra 2 hours of fuel on board, so we can get to Istanbul and shoot an approach, and be fine. Which is, and do a go around at our alternate, which will be perfect. Alright, anyway, in terms of our arrival into St. Paul. By the way, yeah, that's the actual name of the airport. St. Paul or Orhead or Ohrid. Yeah, we're gonna just call it St. Paul. Well, I will take the ILS. We'll just take the ILS for it. Variable 1 knot, then yeah. Arrival ILS runway 01 on a Burdick 1 Alpha arrival. That is going to Novia. Just get radar vectors beyond. Yeah, I'll just get radar vectors. Sorry. This is not a standard ILS approach now, is it? What's the airport elevation? It's not sea level now, is it? No, it's certainly not. High elevation. high elevation. Boom, boom. You're not good. He's back in the A319. 319 is a good aircraft. The 319 is actually like genuinely good. I do love the 319. Basically just as much as I love as I love the 321. Maybe we'll do another leg. I don't see why not. You know, what would the next leg look like? Is the question. That would top descent in 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. We'll estimate there by the end of the hour. A little longer than expected, but I mean 500-mile leg. But you know what? I feel as if that's doable for tonight. Yeah, I gotta fix this monitor. I'm sorry. I gotta fix this. Okay, OBS. I need. I wonder if it's a VRR issue. Screen. I have a question. If one of your screens has VSync, does that mean all of your screens now have VSync capability? That's my question. No. I don't know. I don't know the fuck's going on anymore. Top percent in 20 minutes. We're estimating St. Paul with 8.6 tons of fuel, and with an alternate being a direct turn for Istanbul. Yeah, maybe we'll do the next leg. I mean, by the time we get there, it'll be 3 a.m. and I'm a bit tired, so we'll see. We will see. I need to have some 8.2 something I don't want him to do, but I don't have a choice because no one else knows how to do it. He does a pretty shit job with it, and I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna force him to do it because he's pretty shit at it, but I'd rather him do the other things, but he's the only one who knows how to do it somewhat. Top percent is about 10 minutes out. So I already have the arrival in 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed after this, like, because I'm just getting a bit tired, to be honest. I'm just getting to get a bit tired. That's all. Alright, what's the performance looking like? 0-1, flaps full. Let's go flaps 3 for this one, just because. An auto medium. Oh, 2H will be 1019. I see. Borrow. So temperature is going to be, and I know you can't see this. 20. You're gonna take an ILS approach into this one. Nope. Yeah, no. Take ILS. ILS just makes sense here. 3338. This is where the bust wins over the Boeing. So you're gonna type it in. As opposed to having to twist the dial. I mean, in the 777 you can. In the 777 you can type it in. But just being able to just put in a number like that does make a difference. I have a dilemma, and I want everyone's input on it. I would love to take the yoke out of the setup. Issue is that I also love the yoke in the setup. Okay. Do you guys see where I'm going with this? I love flying with the yoke. At the same time, though, I want it. It does take up a lot of space, and I'd love to see if I could manage without it. The issue is that then I wouldn't be able to fly the triple, and I wouldn't be able to fly VFR aircraft. However, there is another dilemma. And the other dilemma is this yoke is going. There's no chance. I did put in my destination data. Why are you complaining about that? I did put in going flaps 3, watermark medium. The other issue is that this yoke is not coming with me when I make the switch. Okay. When I move over to the UK, there's no chance in hell that the yoke can come with me. I'm sorry, there's no chance. There are things that I'm going to take with me. The McDo and FMC I'm going to take with me. The throttles I'm going to try. There's no guarantee that the throttles can make it with me, but I'm going to try to bring the throttles with me. The radio panel definitely is. The receipt printer, I'm just going to junk that because that thing is shit. The tiller, that's small enough. The Moza I am going to take with me. I'm going to take my small monitor with me. I'm not going to take any of these because they're too big. Right, but anyway, you begin to see my dilemma now. So, Why are we at that altitude? Not. I don't. That's weird. Usually we're at. Usually we're exact. Anyway, that's my issue right now. And I went input on it. Some will say just ditch it already. Others will say, I don't know. But there's no way that the CO can make it with me because it is too big. There's no way. There's no chance in hell I can get this thing in a case to take with me. I mean, it was a pretty massive box when it arrived. So I'm gonna have to buy this yoke again in the UK, or maybe I'll wait for a different one or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But the plan is I'm gonna take the computer with me, though I may swap out the case for it. Haven't decided yet. Well, the first month I'm not gonna be plugging anything in. I'm gonna be living bare off everything. So I need to make sure I need to make sure that the job I need to make sure that that the job I get is actually a good long-term job, and before I set anything up, anyway, that's not important right now, but yeah. Anyway, top descent is in about 2 minutes. I've begun to apply for jobs, by the way. I applied to 5 jobs earlier, and we will see which ones give an outsider an opportunity. You will see, because I doubt that anyone will, to be honest. It's sad, but I doubt it. I'm trying to get something out in Bristol. Bristol seems like a good area to me. Sure. In Bristol. That's what Trumpy just told me to call it. Anyway, descent. Good descent in a moment. Not turning out direct. Brick. Saves a bit of fuel. Overhead traffic. Chesapeake 3-5 Papa going to begin descent now. Flight level 200 initially. Overhead traffic. Level Barek. What does Barek one is? Or what does the Rebel one is? Thereby. It doesn't say this arrival is useless. This arrival is useless, just gives us some waypoints. Thank you very much, but I feel like my flight plan could have given me those waypoints. One thing that we do need to keep an eye out for is going to be this. Okay, I don't know why that's not an RNAV approach into this place, but in my opinion, it really should be. I did put in the destination data. What are you talking about? Here's 2 knots. Things complaining because I didn't put in the destination data, even though I did. I can't complain. I don't know how to complain beyond that. Or I don't know how I can complain after that, but whatever. Let's see, limit delta uniform. Where's that? Just make sure that I'm not about to get any ATC. I doubt it, but I mean, obviously. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be far. We'll be far away from it. We'll be far away from ATC. I mean ATC. We'll call this the final leg for the night because I'm getting a little tired, to be honest. And flying tired is never a good idea. I think we're gonna get in, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, we're gonna do an ILS approach. We're gonna get radar vectors for the ILS if we can. Yes, that would be new. Morning, Grumpy. Yeah, in the 321. The good one. The nice bus. The one that actually works. The one that's not massive. The one that has been it's been essentially perfect from the beginning. At least the beginnings of my time. So this will be the final leg, by the way, just because I'm getting a bit tired. That's fine. Been up since about 11 a.m. this yesterday morning. So that's quite early for me. Usually I try to get up around noon or 1 at the earliest, but yesterday was a bit different. Oh, nice. Nice. Salzburg's a nice airport to fly in and out of. We did Innsbruck recently, and that was fun as well. Actually, I've been flying into a lot of fun airports recently. Queenstown in New Zealand, that was fun. I also witnessed a crash there, and I'm serious about that. Oh, that was funny. I need to make a short of that when I get a chance. Yeah, we did Queenstown in New Zealand recently. We've done Salzburg. We've done a massive amount of visual approaches on this Euro tour. It's been fun. Speaking of, next week, Fry and I are gonna finish up that little 4-leg tour. One of those legs is actually going to be VFR, which will be interesting. Because I've never done VFR navigation. Or, wait, I have, but that's my next thing on the P1 that I need to do. I need to crack down on that. Overhead traffic, Chesapeake 3, flight further descent now, flight level 100. Overhead traffic. Okay, officially the airport is St. Paul the Apostle. Not gonna say that all the way down though. It's North Macedonia. And what are we intercepting the ILS at again? 4,300. Morning, Max. I'm alright. How are you doing, mate? I'm just a bit tired, but that's fine. Gonna call it after this. After this leg. Actually, more 4,100 feet. Do I see the field already? Essentially, what we're gonna do is we're gonna come out through this, kind of follow that in and around, then follow the ILS in. So I began applying to jobs in the UK, mostly around the Bristol area. When I say Bristol area, I mean very, very general area. Then I've also applied to one job in Leeds, and that is the same company that currently employs me. Figure, absolute worst case scenario, I go back to them. They already know me pretty well. I can't transfer directly there. If I could, I probably would have already put in for that transfer. So, but yeah, we'll see. We will see what. I think my flights will be booked tomorrow. I've been very reluctant to do it because my dad's gonna come with me for the first week or two. Help me get a bit more situated. And I've been waiting on him to tell me good days when it comes to work for him. But I think tomorrow I'm gonna call him tomorrow at night, or well, really more today, and we're gonna book flights. We're just gonna fly out of Baltimore. Not worth going down to Dulles. Dulles traffic will be horrendous and a pain in the ass to get to. And then hopefully September 15th, moving day comes. I have a nice big case, and I have another nice big case. I figure I'm not gonna ship everything over. I'm not gonna ship anything over anymore. I'm just gonna whatever I can carry through airport is all I'll take. I'll take the Moza with me. I'll take the PC, or one of the PCs, probably this big one here. I'll take throttles. I'll see if I can get the throttles. I'm just gonna take whatever I can carry, whatever I can fit in the car. Probably pay for 2 checked bags. One of them will be all my computer stuff. The other will be clothes and everything. I don't have that many clothes. And I'll, of course, take a carry-on as well. But the yoke I'm gonna have to say goodbye to the yoke. Unfortunately, there's no way that I'm gonna be able to get that over there, and shipping will be a pain in the ass. And you know what? The yoke can go away because someone else is coming out with a decent yoke anyway, and at least for the first month or so, I don't think I'm gonna have any time to get anything set up in terms of flight sim or anything like that. I mean, I'll be paying my own bills at that point, paying for my own place, so I probably just won't have the time at that point. Well, the issue with selling is that shipping is going to be a pain in the absolute arse. Um, no, to be honest, I might take the actual yoke part off, like what I have on the wall, and I might just take the actual physical yoke part as a memento, or as a souvenir of what was in the past. But outside of that, there's no chance I can. There's no chance I can do it. Or you know what I mean. There's no chance that I can take this with me. There's no chance that any of my monitors I'm going to take with me. Well, I have a small 21-inch behind me, so. Noted. Noted. Right, we are going to reduce now to a speed of 250 knots. Road traffic, Chesapeake 35 Papa, reducing now, speed 250 knots. And we are going to leave waypoint India Zulu Delta with a heading of 190 degrees. No road traffic. I do have most of the boxes. That is smart. That is smart, actually. But those things are smart. I mean, I still have the box of the Moza. I'll take that to transport the Moza if I can, anyway. TSA might have some questions about it, but fuck TSA. I'm like, I'm moving. Well, actually, I'm not gonna tell them I'm moving because then they'll get suspicious. You know how the U.S. is now in it, now, right? Is it too late to switch to visual approach? Because I think I have the field in sight now, and with a variable to not wind. Screw it. I'll take notes with ILS. It is a bit too late. I mean, there'd be no planning at all. QNH 1019. Which are now heading 190 degrees. Red traffic, Chesapeake 35, Papa descending now, altitude 4,000 feet. Red traffic. Oh, Max, I figured out a way to have multiple push-to-talk buttons. I'm actually using a different software than what I told Grumpy I was using because I found issues with that software. Using Joy2Key. And I'm gonna do a bit more testing with it, but if it works, if it continues to work reliably for me, I'll do a video on it. Because I feel like there's a lot of demand for that. Essentially, the way it works is you map your controls. Oh, nice. But anyways, so essentially the way that Joy2Key works is you map your controls to an actual button on your keyboard that you won't use. For example, numpad plus, right? For example, and then you map that to be pilot, and that's how you. And then it just works, and it works well. So Grumpy, you really bought your 5090 from Micro Center last year. Nice. Sales tax in the U.S. is anywhere between well, some states have no sales tax. Other states have. I mean, my state has 6% sales tax. Ranges from about 0 to about 8%. Road traffic, Chesapeake 35, Papa reducing now speed to 0 knots. Road traffic. Oh dear. Oh, that's a question I need to find out. Will I need to declare anything when I move, when I enter the UK to move? And I think the answer is I probably will, because well, but I don't know actually. I do need that is a question I do need to find out the answer to. Yeah, but it's not just goods though that I'm bringing into the country. I am bringing not physical cash, but um, I am. I mean, I am gonna bring all my savings, not in physical, not in cash though. I mean, it'll all be stuck in a bank. So road traffic, Chesapeake 35, Papa currently downwind for aisle threat from 801. Road traffic. £390 in goods. Oh, in that case, I definitely will need to declare something. Over 390 pounds in goods. Now that I'll have to declare easily. Even if it's 3,900, I'll still probably have to declare it. Road traffic, Chesapeake 35, Papa reducing now speed 180 knots. Road traffic. I mean, the plan is the second I get a UK bank account set up, which I actually should probably call HSBC back or something, or whoever can give me an international bank account. Probably do that. Make that a priority on Monday. Gonna try to convert, or I'm gonna try to convert it into GPT into pounds as opposed to dollars. Gear down now, flaps 3. About to make the turn for final. It's at least it's actually getting a ILS frequency. It's arriving into Malta yesterday with David, and I did not pick the ILS. I decided an official approach. Speed now 160 knots. Road traffic, Chesapeake 35, Papa turning final now, ILS approach runway 01. We got roughly 10 miles to run. Road traffic. But I haven't even begun to think about housing. I'm just accepting that whatever I get is going to be shitty at this point in time. Very, very expensive. That's what I'm assuming at this point in time, anyway. I was at Munich recently as well. The issue is that my issue with Munich that I didn't find out until I was there. It's outdated scenery. It's good for freeware scenery, but it's outdated. Because I know that because I went to go taxi to some stands, but they physically weren't there.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Don't know what you're talking about. Train ahead, pull up. There's no train in front of me now. Oh, yeah. Not as nice as that one place that we were at. It's very high elevation, so I'll have to keep that in mind. 2,000 feet above sea level. Yeah, not high in comparison to some places. Road traffic, just big 3, 5, pop a 7.5 mile final now. Aisle approach runway 01. Road traffic. I saw that. It doesn't make any sense. Why is it that? I mean, surely you can't just look at the thing and be like, yeah, it's right in the touchdown markers. I don't know how 7 can do it yet, to be honest. I mean, unless there's another variable, you'd have to do it through based on some kind of AI, I think, or some kind of software recognition. Just now on approach speed. Road traffic, just big 3, 5, pop a short final now. Island approach runway 01. Reducing now final approach speed. Final call. No road traffic. Check this over. Passing about 1,000. Landing checklist complete.
100 above.
Continue. 4, 3, 2.
Minimum.
Continue.
Forecast.
My controls.
$500.
Don't want to get low here.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Oh dear. That was a slammer. That was a bit of a slammer. maybe we'll do another leg to make up for. I'm waking up a bit more. At least we got off in a good time, in a good space. Road traffic, just pick 35, pop, clear the runway, taxi and parking. Or road traffic. I got GSX earlier at the previous airport. So I'm hoping that I don't get GSX here again. 8.25. So we should be beyond fine. And these are things I tail striked, which I definitely did not at the previous airport. It was a bumpy runway, but it wasn't a tail strike. I went back and looked at the footage. So, nope, lights were all fine. So, AV on. I'm gonna guess 8.9. That's my guess. Morning, mate. I'm gonna guess 8.9, or even lower because it's been very critical of me recently. You know what? We'll do one more leg because I'm waking up now. It's off. Strobi's off. Just wait for this AP to become available. Wait for it to say here. There we go. Wait for this to spool down a little. Oh, Grumpy, you were right. Grumpy, you were right. Or you were closer. 9.18. Hey, at least I made a profit. In a 321 with that amount of passengers. You know, we'll do one more leg. Because why not? And this will most likely be another toga out. Let me just take a look at the next airport before I actually go to file the flight plan. Next airport is Lima Uniform Kilo Kilo. Oh, this looks like a... Oh, this one will be fine at. iOS. Oh, this one here will be fine at. We'll be fine at in a 321 at that one. Now the question of whether or not we're gonna get off, we're gonna get out in this one. It's a bigger question. It's an 8,300-foot runway, and especially if we were to go that way, we should be fine. Uh, that said, though, I don't think I want to get in that direction. Or we could also switch to the 319. Let me generate the flight with both the 319 and 321, and then we'll decide. I am alright switching. Uh, Whiskey Oscar Hotel. A 321 CFM. Disable those on flaps 3. And then 319 with similar fuel. All of that's sold on 319. That's sold. And I don't have my livery done yet for the 319. I actually haven't even started on that. Should have David's though. We can fly there not for this one actually. Oh yay, no GSX, yay. I was GSX at the previous airport. Essentially didn't recognize where I had parked as a stand even though everything else had. Oh. Go to Keflavik. Go to Keflavik. Give you a bit more, or be a bit more fun right now. Prefile, Vanson. Alright, external power on, batteries on. 1, 2, 3. I actually, Grumpy, I tend to agree actually. Which both scares me and makes me very happy. That maybe I'll get a chance to use it before I go. Oh, great. Tell me I have to remap those views. whatever. Just to say it, Chase Plane has no clue on what cloud backups are. They have precisely 0 clue. And it kind of pisses me off. Yeah, well, it doesn't help. I mean, he agrees. He agrees with me. Last I checked. Not everything is. That's the thing. Because, so if you were to have like a custom view for like your pilot stuff, then they'll back that up to the cloud. But if you were to have like, but if you were to have or have downloaded a bunch of views or added a bunch of views to Chase Plane, then you have to go refine those, and it's very annoying, especially for someone who went 4 months, or sorry, not even 3 months with a Windows reinstall. Departure time 7:20. Yeah, that works. At least we have a few minutes. And I don't need GSX for this one, because I can just maneuver my way out of here. I can do that one. Port wing. Starboard. That works. I mean, it doesn't take that much to get it. To have to re-add those views, but it is annoying. The easier crazy thing is that they'll save the buttons for it. That works. Someone remind me I have to reinstall the drivers for my A car spinner at some point in the next few days. Yeah, I prefer to stick with interior views, because I feel as if you, I mean, in the bigger jets I can understand the taxi view. I mean, in the bigger jets you actually have a taxi camera, but in these things, I feel like as if you need to learn how to operate it from whilst you're inside the flight deck. So I just feel as if I'd be too tempted with those to cheat. Cost next 1.6 cruising. No way is it recommending. Alex, what the fuck is wrong with SimBrief? Recommending level 200. What is wrong with you, SimBrief? What is wrong with you? It's not, that's not even the correct direction. I'll go up to 330 into my own cruising altitude. And no great idea. reconnect is or not. I did pre-file this right. I'm gonna make sure I pre-filed again. They should have gotten the warning. Get the wind. Sorry, you guys cannot see what I'm doing because I still physically have the camera there, but I'm gonna take it down in the next few days because there's no point. I mean, it's good for a while, but it's not. Just taking space now. All right, we're gonna take runway 19 for our departure on this one. And the reason that we're going to take runway 19er is because I'd much rather go toga out in this. We're not going to go with the standard departure. I'd much rather go toga out over the river, or over the lake there, and then turn direct, than have to go toga out over here and try to clear those mountains. So I feel as if it just makes more sense if I were to go toga out over the lake, and then we'll skip this entire departure, go direct pre-lap. This third time today, we're going toga out on a departure. These mountains are insane. That works. 127, 127, 1384. On a flaps 3. There we go. Oh yeah, we're fully loaded. We're gonna get out of here. Finish ahead of schedule. Let's get the APU on. Besides, no, we can leave that off right now. Cruise play on. Somehow I missed the batteries earlier. Okay, 0 fuel weight 56.2. Center of gravity 27.9. Cruise speed 66.1. Close enough. Close enough. I mean, really, our gross weight is that. It should be 6.6. This thing, our gross weight is 66.1. I put that in right. 56.2, yeah. It's 5 and above. It might just round up all the time. It might just be programmed to round up all the time. I don't know. Alright. I think we're ready for startup. Alright, traffic, Aeronaut 385 Papa. On the apron, we are going to begin starting engines now. Overage traffic. Oh, you usually cheat. I'm sure Grumpy would love to hear that. Yeah, when I move, I have a weird feeling that my sim time is going to get cut basically in half. Or not even in half, by like 85, 90%. Oops. I forgot APU bleed. It's only in buses that you have to do APU bleed. Get number 1 first. Yeah, I need to continue to apply for basically every job that I think I qualify for. Sent Clark a message. He had almost gotten me a job earlier, or like in April when I first announced my intentions to make a switch, but I decided then wasn't the time because I had basically nothing saved. Now I have $5,000 saved. I'm hoping to have about 8 by the time I leave. No, what's QNH? 1019. I built my own radio piano, and I hope that TSA doesn't think it's a bomb, because it's not. But my radio piano that I built, I am going to be bringing with me. Okay, why are you not starting up engines? Oh, I see why. There we go. Start new sky. Whoops. They did give you an extra second, I think. I think they give you a tolerance of about 30 seconds to get your beacons on, so that should be fine. I've done that before, and they haven't. And unless I like actually have like both engines started up, or I've already pushed, they won't ding me. Or maybe it'll ding me like 0.01. Won't ding me up. It won't be a hard ding. In the meantime, flaps full. Flight controls. Full down. Full up. Full left. Full right. Rudder checked. Flaps back in. Yeah, having the iPad over here is a lot better. Road traffic, Aeronaut 3, 5 Papa's going to begin taxi now to runway 19. We're going to enter via Bravo and backtrack runway 19. Road traffic. Taxi lights on. You know, I haven't used it in a very long time that I spent good money on. My light panels. I don't even know where they are. Well, I do know where they are. I was gonna hook them back up, but then I decided I was gonna make like a little shelf here. But then I decided that, you know, my time in the U.S. is limited. And when that happened, the only upgrades I really did was the GPU. The GPU in the case. We're gonna go direct climb flight level 320. In terms of cases, I can no longer recommend NZXT cases. And the reason why is simple. They don't have a reset button, which, with Windows shitty sleep behavior, you kind of need a reset button now. Or again. At least in the case I bought, doesn't have a reset button. Flaps 3. Overhead traffic, aeronaut 385 Papa entering into the runway to back taxi, runway 19er. Overhead traffic. And so the issue is with so the reason that you need a reset button is because with the way that Windows works now, their shitty sleep behavior, you actually need something else aside from the power button to essentially jumpstart the PC. Now there is a workaround if you don't have a reset button, and that is to flip the switch on the power supply, and it'll be just fine. But I kind of feel as if you shouldn't have to do that, especially on a $100 case. Now, arguably, Windows or Microsoft could just program. Yeah, I know you can, but it should still be something that's just built into the case. And I still have my old case, and that wasn't ever an issue. You guys see what I'm? Yeah, you see my point though. Yeah, just build it into the top of the case. Then problem solved. We shouldn't have to buy extra shit just because you wanted to be shit. And it's a true shame because NZXT makes some of the best chassis out there. Especially for PC builders. Sorry, Cone. Lian Lee. That's a company I've heard of, and I know what they do. I haven't ever used one of their cases though. The cases I've used have been from Thermaltake and now NZXT. But I built 3 computers with the Thermaltake case, and for budget, it's really, really good. Alright, lights are on. Let's get that APU off. Red traffic, aeronaut 385 Papa takeoff now, runway 19er. Go straight out, and I'll punch it up to flight level 320. Red traffic. I know. Waiting for these engines to spool up. Engine stabilized, thrust set. Knots. V1. Rotate. Okay, what's your shooter? It did not want to rotate there. Pause right gear up. And now we're at risk of overspeeding the aircraft. Flaps 2. Flaps 1. That was close. Now we're gonna go straight climb. Clear the mountains. For the second, or actually for the third time today. When I can visually clear the mountains, then we're gonna go turn direct pop up, echo pop. Pop, echo pop up. Let's see, that's good. Overhead traffic, Aeronaut 3, 5 Papa turning now, direct Papa, echo Papa, wait. Overhead traffic. I'm still not convinced that we're going to clear it. I mean, we will, but still want to continue with Toga. Okay, now tell me that Toga was not the correct move there. With those clouds, I cannot see what I need to be able to see. Just continue climb past, call it 110, then we should be fine. Or better yet, let me get through these clouds. Let me get above these clouds. And it should be fine. Now we're fine. Overhead traffic, Aeronaut 3, 5 Papa, clear. Or, sorry, now airborne passing. Level 110, climbing now level 320. Overhead traffic. That was a good move there. Because now, look, we're now clear of all those mountains. Despite it telling me to put it in climb a while ago. Alright, we are en route now to Chizianu. Teammate. The 319's just as good as the 321. Not the 321 Neo. The 321 Neo. Now, when Phoenix gets that out, that will probably replace my 321 CO entirely. I guess Phoenix does need to fear that when they get those Neos out, then they're aside from the 319, their entire CO fleet is going to become 100% obsolete. They need to fear that. Here's a stupid question I feel like I should know the answer to. Is the difference between the Neo and the CO literally just the engines? Or are there other factors that make the Neos different? I mean, obviously the 321s I understand, but in terms of the 320, is it just the engines, or have they done like actual like structural stuff? I feel like I should know the answer to that question. Obviously, the 321 is different because the 321, they have the LR and. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Theoretically speaking, though, could a plain 320 body be converted to a 320 Neo? Theoretically speaking, probably could. But then, what's the cost savings there, or is there none over the lifespan of a 320 Neo? We can disarm the ground spoilers. Or are there like actual structural changes that they made? Actually, think about it, they probably made some differences to the wings. Maybe if not visually on the exterior, but probably more on the interior, on the actual inside of the wings. Probably made some structural changes just to support those bigger engines. I don't know. They still did more than Boeing did with the 737 MAX. Sad but true. Seriously, what did Boeing do aside from add some shitty software, and install brand new engines on the Max? Because from my standpoint, they did nothing. I mean, especially since anyone who actively holds a 737-800 type rating can just hop into the Max with an iPad course that takes 15 minutes. Alright, anyway. RETA for, well, actually, what's our optimum? Three six. We'll continue climb 350. Aeronaut 385, Papa climbing now, level 350, traffic. Alright, landing lights off. Those can all go off. So I want to do something here, but I can't do it for a few obvious reasons. What I want to do is I want to take the yoke out of my setup because I want to clear out the space just for my legs a bit more. But the issue is that I fly the 777 a fair amount, less recently, but I do still fly it quite often, and that requires the yoke. I have controls on the yoke that I use for like switching camera views. And then I also need the yoke for VFR aircraft. Because VFR aircraft are more often than not yoke controlled. So but I do want to see if there's a way, maybe once I'm done with my P1, to take the yoke out of the setup. Like I said earlier, there's no chance that this thing's gonna make it to me come with me to the UK. So it's just too big, too bulky. The box that it came in is freaking massive. So. I knew that was going to be your answer. I knew that would be your answer. But the issue, once again, isn't just the Boeing. The issue is the VFR aircraft that I need to fly for my P1. So, I mean, there are controls on that, which I physically have no clue how I'd map or where I'd map to anything else, such as anti-ice, so the carburetor heat, such as trim. I mean, I physically don't have that stuff on the stick here. So I just don't, I physically don't see how I can live without this yoke for right now. And the Stream Deck here is tiny. I mean, you can't do anything with that. So it's not like I could purchase that software for it. I mean, I need to get an extra, like, button unit or something. Alright, ETA 845, Zulu. That's still not bad. Yeah. Maybe. Try not to spend any money right now. So. Maybe once I'm done with my P1, maybe I'll try a week without it. I'm in a 100-day countdown now to my final flight, at least in this simulator anyway. Then when I get to the UK, once I get steady, then I get to build myself a new one. So. See you, Grumpy. Happy landings. Uh, Need to try. Oh. There we go. Fuck you, OBS. Fuck you. I think tomorrow night. Well, I don't know what Sunday's plans are gonna look like. I think tomorrow night I'll try to do a video. I'll try to, at the very least, do maybe two videos. I don't know. Gonna start doing a second tour here soon. Second tour, which no one's gonna see anything of until my hiatus. So I'm gonna upload everything to you to schedule everything to be released. That's the plan anyway. Going to do another around the world tour. I need to figure out the legs though. I need to iron out all those legs. Aiming for a mixture of aircraft, aiming for a little VFR stuff, aiming for some IFR stuff, or I'm aiming for mostly IFR, a little VFR funsies. Oh, nice, Max, nice. I really hope that I have tomorrow night available. That's very much in the air. Find out later today. I really need to be available for myself, but I hope not. Or I don't think it is. I need to do that short of... Oh shit, did I get rid of that footage? No, it's somewhere. Oh dear. I need to edit. I need to put that footage of that crash into a short because that was funny. And the second that guy crashed, wallop. The second that guy crashed is a wallopy. It was the very second, and he got banned. I think. And what made... Okay, so not only did that guy crash at Queenstown, but what had pissed me off was the fact that it was this group of arrivals, right, who had planned their legs perfectly. And when I say perfectly, I mean absolutely perfectly. To where I got about a half an hour to 40-minute delay just sitting there on the ground at Queenstown for departure. It was highly annoying. And then this guy so Fry and another person were able to get out. They were able to get out just fine. But then, because this guy was in a go-round, right? It is annoying. Sorry, just talking to someone who's just in the stream. That everyone's beginning to tell me to go north for the lower cost of living, which makes sense. The issue is that I don't want to get a car unless I absolutely have to. So. Anyway, let's see here. Look in an hour. Oh, whoops. I'm leaking this conversation. Whoops. Whoops. I'm an idiot. You guys saw nothing. You guys saw nothing. Whoops. Let's see here. All right. I'll go next. Sorry, I'm just talking with Desmond. Let's see here. Top descent. Top descent's about half an hour. I'll figure it out in a moment. Okay. Do we have any TC coming online anytime soon? Let me just check. Don't think so. Well, there are a fair amount of people arriving into Chisinau. Seems like a relatively big airport. Be a good place for us to end the night at. I can't wait to do the 319 livery. It'll be a fun one. Wait, what? Yeah, the 319 livery will be a fun one to do. Which I might actually work on that in a little bit once we land. Shouldn't take too long. Doesn't take too long to do a livery now. Once you have like your basic idea down, it really does not take long. It takes, and it'll take an hour or two. But once you have your process in place, once you really know what you're doing, you can knock out delivery every 2 hours or so, depending on several factors, of course. I mean, you know your design that you want, just knock it out. Not again. Not again. Fuck the internet. Okay, well actually fuck OBS. Can't help but think that maybe someone's doing something here. Alright, top descent is in about... I don't know. Alright, what's top descent looking like? Or... What's an RNF? Really, I'd recommended runway 09. I mean, I'm up for the challenge in the 319. I always am, because the 319 is amazing. I'm up for the challenge in the 319 on this, I think it's 7,000 foot runway? Yeah, we'll call it about 7,000 feet. Fuck it. I'm gonna take RNAV, because why the fuck not? I mean, it'll be fun. I'll take the RNAV, thank you very much. RNAV's amazing. I mean, it's not in precision. It's not a precision approach. That's not the point of RNAV now, is it? RNAV is to give you some instrument guidance with vertical and with lateral and longitudinal. Sorry, with vertical and latitude on where you need to be once you make contact with the runway, or once you have eye contact with the runway, to have the runway in sight, then you fly it down by hand. So, why do you do that? Because RNAV is not precision. It's not meant to be. ILS is meant to be precision. But ILS is not always precision. Okay. Cat 3 ILS is precision. It's precision on point. Yes. But RNAV will do just fine for me. Thank you very much. So that will take RNAV approach runway 09. RNAV runway 09. We'll take that from the NAP on a buses 5 alpha. That matches. That matches up with this. Buses 5 alpha. Vent. That's right. I feel like these should have screens. In fairness to 2319. 319's a good bus. It's actually one of mine. The 321 Neo I like. The 321 CL, okay, that could be better. If I had to choose between the 319 and 321, I'd probably take the 319. Just because it's a lot more versatile than the 321. That said, though, when I get myself hands on an actually decent Neo from Phoenix, I'll take that. I'll take that 321 Neo all day long. Alright, so let's see here. Top descent is time 822 Zulu. That's 19 minutes from now. Well, 19 minutes till top descent. It's 23 minutes from now. But you have to begin the descent about 3 to 5 minutes in advance. Because of VNAV and this thing sucks. The people who do VNAV correctly, any builds gets credit where credit is due. VNAV works really, really well in any builds aircraft. I'm sorry to those any builds haters out there, but it just does. Any builds knows how to do VNAV correctly, arguably even better than PMDG, because with any PMDG, I find that I have to consistently pull out the speed brake, and I feel as if it just does a pretty awful job. But any builds, on the other hand, I can set it and leave it in any builds aircraft pretty much. I mean, it might begin to struggle at 1 or 2 points throughout the entire descent. That's better than being on and off the speed brake the entire time. And that's better than just nosediving salute shit out of the aircraft. Oh great, we got rain coming this week. And on Wednesday, fuck. Annoying. Liberia Airbus A350 grounded following celebrity water cannon salute collision. What the hell? Wow. Wow. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I just feel as if ground crews just straight up need more training, period. Especially response teams. I just feel as if they need more training, period, because it kind of seems as if, and I'm not talking just about, I'm not just talking about the U.S. I'm talking on a global level. I mean, the U.S. especially because we've had a lot of ground concerns recently, but I'm talking a global level here. I just feel as if we need a lot more, you know. I just feel as if ground crews just need a lot more training. Ooh, we are getting a bit of ATC. 1 2 2 0 3 0. Control, Aeronaut 35, Papa with you, level 350.
Call sign only.
Aeronaut 35, Papa.
Aeronaut 35 Papa, good morning, Bucharest radar contact.
Morning, Bucharest Radar, German Cargo 3, Alpha Mike, flight level 350, inbound Dinro.
German Cargo 3 Alpha Mike, good morning, Bucharest radar contact. Route direct to Rixen.
Go direct, Rexen 3, Alpha Mike.
Bucharest, good morning. Austrian 693 Lima, level 330, just passing Tigri.
Austin 693 Lima, Bucharest radar contact, expected to seat uniform arrival for 08 right, and shortcut via CPDLC should be uplinked now.
Thank you very much. That's received, and TOSI 2 uniform for 08 right, Austrian 693 Lima.
So here's the Lima Romeo Bravo. To connect it with
Bună dimineața, Bucharest Radar,
CPDLC real
Yankee
quickly.
Romeo, Bravo Echo Mike, inbound Streshnik VR, flight level 120.
Bună dimineața, Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, Bucharest, confirm flight rules.
We are in IFR rules, Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike.
Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, Bucharest radar contact, confirm you're inbound to Streshnik now.
Firm.
And after Streshnik, as you filed the following flight plan, Bukel, direct Pelur, direct Lebat, and then after Sierra Tango Juliet, which
Honduras.
waypoint you'll be proceeding?
We have Bukel, but we can go to Lebat if that's alright.
Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, it's gonna be Sierra Tango Juliet, then Pelur, then Lebat.
Sierra Tango Juliet, Pelur, and Lebat for Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike.
Radar, very good morning. With Malta 6, Golf Quebec, passing flight level 61, climbing flight level 360, progress 6 kilo.
Good morning, Wizard Malta 6 Golf Quebec, Bucharest, radar contact. Route direct to Deget, climb flight level 360.
Deget flight level 360 with Malta 6 Golf Quebec.
Have I not configured CPDLC this thing?
Aeronaut 35 Papa, reset squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Aeronaut 3, 5 Papa. Oh, now that's looking good. Tell me that doesn't look good.
Speedbird 2230 Bucharest.
That's probably my issue. Copy. Where is it? I have no clue where it is. Let me see if I can. Hook up.
Speedbird 16 Delta Bucharest is calling. Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, recycle squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000 for Yankee Romeo Bravo Mike.
Aeronaut 35 Papa, expect Buses 5 Alpha arrival for ILS 08.
Expect Buses 5 Alpha arrival for ILS runway 08. Aeronaut 3, 5 Papa.
Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, expect ILS runway 21 via Lebat.
ILS runway 21 via Levat, Yankee Romeo Bravo Mike.
Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, you may route direct to Lebat.
Direct Levat, Yankee Romeo Bravo Mike.
German Cargo 3 Alpha Mike, next sectors offline, monitor advisory, good morning.
Adrenacom, German Cargo 3 Alpha Mike, good morning, bye bye.
Alright, so different approach. It's standard 3-degree glide slope. 11,000 foot runway, so we'll go auto brake low on this one. I think I should get. Don't know why I am. In terms of our stuff, it's going to be 1016. Temperature 25. The wind would be 172 degrees, 7 knots. A little bit of crosswind. And then in terms of borrow, it's going to be 599. Alright, now I have had a few incidents recently where we have not picked up the ILS, so we are going to quickly verify that. see here. It's India Romeo Golf 110.3. Yes, of course. 081 check. Glide slope minus 3 degree. Glide slope check. Correct. Alright. So in terms of this arrival, you can imagine it's just a shit. So it's going to be at or above flight level 055 level buses, then yeah, it's at Vanipa's transition by the looks of it. Then it'll be wait, what is this? Wait, buses 5 alpha. And for Aeronaut 35 Papa, just verify that we can expect ILS runway 08 from Venik.
A firm.
Thank you. Got that in. So we'll be at FNAP at or above 4,000, and then turn direct. Have some mountains. We'll be taking ILS approach. We'll be intercepting at, by the looks of it, about 12 DME. So okay, that's fine. Okay, that works. That works pretty well. Well, we'll try to do speed 160 knots maintained till 4 DME. And then we'll do, yeah, that works. And I'm curious, will this just get it, or, oh, you know, I forgot, I have OneNote again. Because I just paid for, Wishman Wallet, so I will have to try that. Okay, it's looking good. We're gonna go... Question of runway, or question of flaps 3 is a question. I think we're gonna go flaps 3. No, we'll make it a flaps 3 day. Go flaps 3 on this one. There we go. That'll make our approach speed. Let's see. That'll make our approach speed 140 knots on the flaps 3. All right, not bad, not bad, not bad. Top descent will be in about 5 minutes or so.
Bucharest Austrian 693 Lima, request descent, please.
Boston 690 Lima, while uplink your descent clearance via CPDLC.
Okay.
I don't need to, someone remind me on the ground. Well, what doesn't matter? I forgot to put my Hoppy login, so we are flying without, CPDLC, unfortunately. Because it requires a Phoenix restart, and I'm not gonna do that while we're in there. Yeah, just out of curiosity. No, I think I'll pass out on another leg. I think I'll pass out on another leg, unfortunately. Yeah. Tomorrow night, I think I'm gonna skip out on another stream tomorrow night. I think I'll try to shoot a video. So, actually, if I can, I'll shoot two. Edit both. And yeah. How long till buses? 3:30. Okay.
Airnaut 35 Papa, proceed direct to intermediate fix runway 08, Charlie India 08. When ready, descend flight level 110.
Proceed now direct Charlie India 08 when ready to send flight level 110. Aeronaut 35 Papa. So we're skipping the approach. We're skipping the star. Okay.
Bucharest Kilo, Flying Bulgaria 6716, information Bravo, stand 1 for rotation F, request clearance, but surface flight.
Good morning, flight Bulgaria 6716, Bucharest Seda, clear destination Sofia, Lipta 3 kilo departure runway 08, climb initially flight level 260, squawk 5620.
Clear to Sofia, little 3 kilo departure runway 08, climb level 260 and squawk 5620 for Flying Bulgaria 5616.
Anchor F 6716, feedback is correct.
Take descent now. Maintain. If we can maintain decimal 80 for right now, that'll be fun. That'll be good. Oh, 319 is amazing. All the Phoenixes are amazing. It's just the 320 that I don't use. I would actually uninstall the 320 if it wasn't for one basic thing, and that's that you kind of need the 320 to fly all the other Phoenixes. But it's not bad. Oh, Fry said something funny. Fry said that he's going to get the Phoenix. And that he's never going, and that he'd switch back to using the fly-by-wire and the default one. And so I told him, you ain't switching back, buddy. You get those Phoenixes, you're in Phoenix for life. You ain't switching back. The Phoenixes are truly beyond amazing. But I told him straight up, you ain't switching back, buddy. You ain't gonna switch back. He's like, watch me. It's like, you ain't switching back, buddy. You ain't switching. Once you get your hands on a Phoenix, you will never switch back to anything less quality. Because the Phoenix is quite literally perfect. So, interesting. We're running with ray trace shadows, and you know what frames we're getting right now? Solid 60. Now it's also worth noting that I'm not running VSync. I'm running FreeSync, not VSync though. Now, do I get the occasional stutter? Yes. But this thing, the setup's been actually rock solid since I did my Windows reinstall. And look at how little memory I'm using. I mean, I'm using 20 gigs of memory, but I'm not using beyond that. Not yet, anyway. And is auto FPS running? I think auto FPS is running. Yeah, auto FPS is with FPS sensitivity 5. With auto object level detail and auto train level detail as well. It feels as if that combination is about as good as you're gonna get.
Radar în dimineața with Malta 542, stand 133 with PDC ready for push and start.
And that says Malta 542, Bucharest Radar, stand 133, push and start approved, QNH 1015.
Push and start is approved, QNH 1015 with Malta 542.
I'm so packaged now. I'm so bloody packaged right now. I get paid this Thursday. Hey, but I don't get to save. I don't get to use much of it. It is a purely saving check. Well, part of it is. The vast majority of it.
Bucharest Hello Santur 967 inbound to Novolt flight level 340.
Good morning, Santac 967, Bucharest Radar contact, squawk 1173.
1173 Santur 967.
Round 61, correction 6716, ready for push and start.
Flying Bulgaria 6716 and 14 push and start is approved, facing at your discretion QNH 1016.
Push and start approved, facing at our discretion, QNH 1016, round 6716.
That's a new one. I've never heard a push and start facing your discretion. 16. what that is. Yeah. See here. Hang on, did you guys just see that again? Did you guys just see that one of those screens flash purple again? I feel like it's for like half a second. Or sorry, I feel like it's for like a tenth of a second. That's the second time since I started up this aircraft in which I've seen it happen.
It's Malta 542, taxi via Lima Sierra November, line up and wait, 08 left, report ready.
Did you guys see that happen?
Line up and wait, 08 left, report ready with Malta 542.
Please tell me someone else saw that.
Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, radar service terminated via Victor Bravo correction via Lebat, cleared ILS approach runway 21, descend according to the procedure QNH 1018, next report over Victor Bravo Victor.
Clear for the ILS runway 21 via Victor Bravo Victor, descend via the procedure on QNH 1018, and next report Victor Bravo Victor. Can we request a holdover master? Just we are doing multiple holdings to practice a bit. Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike.
Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, Roger. Then in this case, continue via the procedure, descend according to the procedure, and hold at master as published.
Continue and descend as published in the procedure, and will hold over master as published. Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, thank you.
And Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, in this case, cancel the approach clearance.
Approach clearance cancelled, Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike.
I'm just curious here. Did anyone else see this screen in particular flicker purple? Did anyone else see that happen? Please tell me it wasn't just me.
Malta 542, ready for departure, 08 left.
With Malta 502, 08 left, clear for takeoff, the wind is variable 2 knots.
08 left, clear for takeoff with Malta 542.
I don't know. I don't know. If I see it again, I'm gonna catch it. Speed now 280 knots.
Austrian 693 Lima, continue descend altitude 2,500 feet, QNH 1015, clear ILS approach, 08 right.
Thank you, descending 2,500 feet, QNH 1015, and clear approach, runway 08 right, Austrian 693 Lima.
With Malta 502, identified, clear, turn right, heading 250 vectors for departure.
Right 250 with Malta 542.
Emirates 406, Bucharest. Emirates 406, Bucharest is calling.
No response. Further sent out, that would be beneficial.
Emirates 406, Bucharest Radar is calling.
Ban! Bring down the hammer!
This is Bucharest Radar calling Emirates 406 on guard. If you read me, contact me on 122.030.
Wow. Calling on guard. If you don't
You're
respond.
not 35 Papa, descend altitude 2,500 feet, QNH at Chisinau 1016, clear Dallas approach 08, report established.
Descend now altitude, was that 2.5 for Aeronaut 35 Papa?
Affirm altitude 2,500 feet by QNH 1016.
Descend now altitude 2,500 feet. QNH 1016, clear dial approach runway 08, Aeronaut 35 Papa.
Flamagara 6716, ready for taxi.
Flamagara 6716, taxi. Let's see. Taxi via Lima 4, Lima 3, Delta Charlie 1, holding point, runway 08, report ready.
Lima 4, Lima 3, Delta Charlie 1, holding point, runway 08, report ready. Flamagara 6716.
This Malta 542, re-cleared, route direct to Timur, report requested level.
Direct to Timur and 320 is Malta 542.
This Malta 542, climb initially flight level 310 due to direction of flight.
Direct Timur climb 310 and if you can amend our flight plan to be final 310, that would be amazing. 542.
Roger.
Bucharest radar, speedbird 16, heavy, cruising flight level 360.
Bird 16, heavy, Bucharest radar contact. Break was that Emirates 406 super checking in?
Yes, I can see the Emirates 406 just in front of me, speedbird 16.
Emirates 406, Bucharest, do you read?
Emirates 0 passenger engine.
Good morning, Emirates 406 Super, Bucharest, radar contact, squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Emirates 406.
Oh my word, having multiple push-to-talk buttons is
Emirates 406,
so amazing.
proceed direct, ball up.
Proceed direct, Emirates 406.
Having multiple push-to-talk buttons is so damn amazing now. So damn amazing. So I have this one here, I have this one over here, right below my number 1 engine throttle, or right below my number 1 engine switch. I have this one, and I also have the yoke one. So no matter what position I'm in, all 4 of them work, and it's so bloody amazing. I'm so happy that I finally fucking figured that out. It's so bloody amazing. I'm going to do a video on it once I have a bit more testing done. But if it holds up for like the next week or so, that video is going to come out and it's going to be a massive hitter. I do need to, though I will need to verify with Seb though that it is technically a legal thing to do, Batson wise. It should be. It should be, because it's your side, right? That said, that you are kind of lying, but it's not really lying. It's a mixture of remapping though, so. But that is so bloody amazing to finally figure that out. I do need to ask Seb though if it is technically legal. Even though I'm still gonna do a video on it. And it's free software as well. It is free software. And there are different software bits out there that you can use. So cleared ILS approach runway 08. Scattered 41. 9999. Should be getting the field in sight any moment now. You're cleared the approach though. Stick our speed back now to 180 knots. Maintain.
Ready upon reaching Flamingo 6716.
Station calling second.
Flamingo 6716 ready upon reaching.
Okay, 6716 arrival intersection Charlie 1, or do you require backtrack?
We're able Charlie 1.
Roger, then flying Bulgaria 6716 from intersection Charlie 1. The wind is 170 degrees 7 knots, runway 08 clear for takeoff, no delay.
Clear for takeoff, runway 08, Flamingo 6716.
Aeronaut 385 Papa Lucas are established now. ILS approach runway 08.
Aeronaut 35, continue approach 08, 1 departure ahead. Wind is 170 degrees 7 knots.
Continue approach runway 08. Aeronaut 385 Papa.
Austin 693 Lima, runway 08 right, clear to land. The wind is variable at 2 knots.
Thank you, runway 08 right, clear to land, Austrian 693 Lima.
Look, Glancer, we get the Glancer flip in a moment. Just went ahead, got the gear down earlier. Extra drag doesn't hurt. Ground spoilers armed. Lights are on.
Flamingo 6716 airborne passing 1400.
Aeronaut 35 Papa, wind is 170 degrees 7 knots, runway 08 clear to land.
Runway 08 clear to land. Aeronaut 35 Papa.
Bulgaria 6716 radar contact and right heading 170 vectors for departure.
To keep you Alpha 1 most likely.
Character 170, Flamingo 6716.
Alright, and we get the glide slip now. Glide slip established. Nearly. Not pretty much. In case of go around, it is climb straight ahead up to 2,500 feet. Five miles to run. Reducing now final approach speed.
Bucharest, good morning, Sky Europe 253 at stand 104 with information Bravo, request IFR clearance as file.
Five,
Good morning,
four,
Scarab
three,
253,
two,
Bucharest radar clear to destination, Socru 1 kilo departure, runway 08 left, climb initially flight level 280, squawk 1000.
160 degrees 7 knots.
Clear to destination via Soccer 1 kilo departure out of runway 08 left, initial flight level
Noted.
280 and squawk 1000, Sky Europe 253.
My controls.
253, the back is correct. Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, next report established on the hold at mast.
Blocked Yankee Romeo Bravo Mike.
Station calling again.
Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, can you say again please?
I got both stations. I'm gonna answer first. I 952 Foxtrot, Bucharest radar contact, route direct to Mopu, squawk 1000.
Noted.
Direct Mobu, Teil 5 to Foxtrot.
And squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000.
Bravo Bucharest 6716, resume navigation, proceed direct Botnia.
Continue.
Can you say what point again?
Resume navigation, proceed direct Botna, Bravo, Oscar, Tango, November, Alpha.
Continue.
On navigation to bot now, runway 6716.
Fine.
Yankee Romeo Bravo Echo Mike, as I said, next report over, holding at mast.
Next report over the holding of mast Yankee Romeo Bravo Mike.
Oh, not bad at all. Not especially with that direct crosswind. That was a challenge, actually.
So, speed at 16 Bucharest. Speed at 16 Bucharest. Speed at 16 Bucharest is calling.
Yeah, speedbird by 6.
Good morning, Fry.
Speedbird 16, you should have received that CPDLC uplink at 0839 Zulu. It's direct to Bekla. Please verify you've received that uplink, and if not, I will give it direct via voice.
Well, you have to remember that. That I don't know how
direct
accurate
to,
that data is
Bekla,
right now from the
speedbird by
because
6. Thank you.
it's slightly broken. Roll out to the end. Maybe it'll avoid us crossing runway. Or not. What the fuck?
Austrian 693 Lima, located on Delta.
Austrian 693 Lima, any preferred stand today?
Yeah, 101 please.
Oh, I forgot. Taxi for now, Delta Charlie, November, hold short of Sierra, expect 101.
Okay, expect 101 Delta Charlie November, Austrian 693 Lima.
Control air, not 35 Papa.
Let's see. Aeronaut 35 Papa, taxi by Alpha 1 Delta, stand of choice.
Alpha 1 Delta stand of choice. I don't think we're gonna be able to make Alpha 1 just because we have a massive scenery issue for the hill here. Could we back taxi and maybe try via Bravo?
Hey Farm, you can backtrack and vacate via Bravo. There's no traffic at Kishino. Just taxi stand. Take any stand. Bye bye.
Taxi any stand. Backtrack approved. Aeronaut 35 Papa. And that's the way to handle that. I kind of regret. I'm just gonna roll out to the end. Kind of regret that now. I know you would have, but I'm also running these guys, so don't let them do that. Would rather not get a tail strike on a hour-long flight. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What a fucking MSFS, you buffoon. Yeah, no. With that, I do run a significant tail strike there, or a significant tail strike risk, even if I were just to climb over it. I could, I could. Rather get to the gate though. Rather get to the gate. Rather turn off the beacons at an appropriate time. Rather just wait until you get to the gate there. But I do see your point though. I do see your point. Oh, but now that was a crosswind. That was a fun one.
Bucharest Radar, good afternoon. Lufthansa Cargo 8465 on flight level 340 inbound Oscar Papa Tango on flight as with you also on CDBLC.
Good morning, Lufthansa Cargo 8465, Bucharest Radar contact.
Oh yeah, that was a good move. And the sad thing is that I could have made it as well.
Longer 6716 airback for further time.
Lamberg 6716, report requested level.
320.
Ankara 616, climb flight level 320.
Correction, are we able to take 360?
Roger, climb flight level 360, proceed direct Timur.
Climb level 360 on direct Timur, Flanger 6716.
Okay, this is better. Scenery's still shit. For default. By the way, I lied in the description title. We did 3 legs. Call me a liar. Call me a liar. Whatever.
And Skyrock 253, ready for push and start.
Oh, you should see default Kennedy.
Skyrock 253.
Now that's a mess.
Standby shot.
You should see default Kennedy. Now that's.
Stations not open at QNH at Lima Romeo Oscar Papa is 1016. Brakes grab 253, stand 104, push approved. QNH 1016.
Push start approved, QNH 1016, Skyrock 253. Austin 693 Lima approaching November.
Austin 693 Lima, continue right on November and hold short of Sierra. Expect about 3-4 minute delay due to traffic exit pushing back from on taxiway Lima.
Okay, that's no problem. Turning right into November, holding short of 0. Austrian 693 Lima.
Type 5 to Foxtrot, we request out of cockpit for about 3 minutes.
Approved, do not report back.
Welcome.
Yankee Romeo Bravo, I fully established on the master hold.
Yankee Romeo Bravo, Mike, report intentions.
Any other concerns?
We'll just do multiple holdings here, and when ready, we'll advise to go back to brush up to land. Yankee Romeo Bravo.
It's kind of a shit scenery.
Roger.
Thank you.
Never started the APU. 319, by the way, which I have not yet done delivery for. The 321 is like 99% done. I just need to replace the engine in it. No, whoops. Whoops. I thought those were disabled.
Wizard Malta 1XA Bravo, Bucharest Radar.
Yeah, but there's also been a lot more. Default scenery's also been a lot better. So. AP available.
Good day,
Wait for it.
Bravo, 2200 feet, direct to me.
Mr. Malta 1XA Bravo, good morning, Bucharest Radar. Why did you not contact me?
I don't see you until now.
Mr. Malta 1XA Bravo, I'm online for right now for more than 4-8 minutes. Just for information, you have to check when ATC is online. And second of all, there is the top-down coverage, which means that if there is radar online, for example, you must contact them, even if there is no, let's say, approach or tower online. Just be more careful next time. You're currently identified, Squawk 1000.
The boarding requested.
Alright, news guy.
mistake, sorry, with what I'm wasting now.
We were above our maximum anyway. What?
That's why we are here to learn. That's no worries. I'm just here to.
9.31. Ocean line landing.
Scarab 253, estimate when be ready for taxi.
In 2 minutes, Scarab 253.
Scarab 253, roger.
Didn't check that because I've not had that issue, but we did, thinking about it though, we did get a pretty significant shortcut, so that would make sense. 9.31. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Actually, is that the best we've done today? Or no, we did 9.74 earlier. Middle of the road, just an Austin line landing, which I kind of agreed with. So.
Miss Malta 1X, verify squawk 1000 and when passing 8,000 feet,
right.
proceed direct
Not
Uvera.
bad.
Squawk 1000 when passing the
Alright, well, it is currently 4:51 in the morning.
Passenger's bus is coming.
I'm going to go to bed. Maybe apply for a few more jobs.
I'll come back.
But I'm going to go to bed now. I'm freaking exhausted. And freaking pack up as well.
Skyrope 253.
That is going to do it for me.
Actually,
hang on 1 second. 1 second. So I can't focus that. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast. We've done 3 legs of the Euro Tour today. I highly doubt a stream for later tonight. I highly doubt it. So yeah, makes sense. Anyway, that is all I'm gonna. That is all I have time for tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast, and I will see you all most likely Sunday night if I had to guess. But I'll keep everyone up to date. See ya.